Great, how's everybody doing? We are back at it again with more Final 14. Oh, haven't even started in the heat. Right, so yeah, we tried to get all the side missions done yesterday, but one more mission cropped up here. Just before the 6 hour mark. Again, I keep my videos under 6 hours so that if I need to, mute copyright claims and shit like that, I can. Because if you go over 6 hours, YouTube doesn't let you, which is dumb. There shouldn't be a time limit. But yeah, we're back, cracking on. Let me do what we're gonna do. I think it's thieves. Back quickly, quick spot check. Nope, all good. Verpelin has something to ask of you once more. Ah, hello again. Thanks once more for your help in sorting out the sun. I've actually got something else to ask if you're willing to hear me out. It concerns a new friend of mine. A young troll that I found wandering around these parts recently. Gotta be the little troll that can talk. At least to me, anyway. Obviously, he's not capable of speech, but he can clearly understand me when I talk to him. You do believe me, right? Ah, that's Shackles. Hey, Quantum. What a peculiar name. Well, that makes explaining the situation much easier. I last saw him by Logistigon Alpha. Let's go and see if he's still there. Right, let's get this mission done. We can crack on with the next bit of story. Da 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 da. So what's Quantum up to today? This is my new friend. Hey, Shackles. I've been searching all over for you, you know. Got mine out of 90. Since we last met, I decided to use magic to improve my vocalization. To that, I've read my fair share of tomes on the subject. It seems your kind are capable of making your vocal cords vibrate thanks to your ability to breathe through your mouths. Alas, we trolls are incapable of doing so. However, I've managed to adapt a wind-aspected spell to enable me to communicate properly. Not that there's anything wrong with nasal, mind you. I am not gifted enough to activate the spell on my own, so I set out in search of you once more. It was then that I bumped into this clever child. What happened to the buffoons? He wouldn't have been any help, so I left without him. Clearly I made the right choice. While I might not be able to speak with this boy, he still managed to bring you to me. You can understand what he's saying? Simply amazing. I knew he had to have some way of communicating. I gather he knows a thing or two about Aether as well. Would you mind telling him what I just told you, pretty girl? So that's what he'd been trying to tell me about. Of course, I'll do my best to help. The wind-aspected Aether vented by the earthen reactor ought to help. If we fiddle with the reactor settings a bit, we should even be able to create our own blustery vortex of the stuff. That should be all you need to cast your spell. Hey Lou, how you do? I see. I've got an eye for people. Now take me to this reactor. Right this way. That's very interesting what we learned. Hey, Avocado, how you doing? It's interesting what we learned about Tataru yesterday. It turns out she's very powerful and she doesn't know it. Alright. Where am I going? Oh. Teleport over there. The quicker. Owie owie. Right. You've already asked us that, Karma. I do me design to myself. But yeah, I'm not interested, thank you. But because I'm in the process of pretty much ending my partnership with Twitch. I'm going to be streaming a lot less. Me overlays and everything, I tend to just I do them myself. But thank you very much for the offer. Ooh. Got all the machinist get 570 apart from a ring. Can't be asked. With AX. Just watching The Witcher. I haven't started The Witcher yet. I'm gonna rewatch season 1 because it's been a long time. I need to quickly refresh chat. The chat's very derp lately. What a splendid boy he is. I look forward to discussing all kinds of things with him once I'm able to talk. Hey, you found someone that you don't think's an idiot? All peaceful in here. Fair enough. I'll be back in a bit. I just need to go tinker with the reactor settings. I learned all about this when I was coming up with ways to better the system for the artificial sun. All done. I think our wind aspect of the Aether Vortex should pop up somewhere to the west. Keep your wits about you. There's every chance the high concentration of Aether will attract fiends. We don't have any means of protecting ourselves, so we'll need your help. Let us know when you're ready. We don't have any means of protecting ourselves, so we'll need your help. Blah, 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 blah. Westward, grr! Okay, well, thankfully I don't have to go miles away. Can I get up there from around this way? I got the feeling I gotta go all the way that way and then around. If I'm looking at the map correctly. It looks like there's the cliff edge going all the way around here, except for there. Da, 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 da. Why is my character auto run? I didn't even touch the auto run button. 1 second, I'm quick check something. Da 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 da. It's twice that person came to my channel and asked if I want them. I'd look at that, and I thought they did, because I clicked their username and went to the message history, and it was like 6 months ago. Surprised I remembered. I think it's because I've had a few come in and say, can we do your overlays? Obviously I do my own. Not hard. Obviously, Ow, artificial wind the spectator code. I was like, what? Then again, not everyone can. I designed Kush's overlays for his channel. He's had the same overlay for God knows how many years. I made his logo and everything for him like, I don't know, like 5-6 years ago. I'm very picky. After a while, I changed mine after a while. Your parents are wrapping the PS5. Wind aspected ether swirls before you. So this is it, eh? Let me give it a go then. Can you hear me? Get that? Brilliant. I can finally talk. How wonderful. There's so much I want to talk to you about. Oh, Father, what brings you here? Well, if it isn't my favorite buffoon. How'd you know I'd be here? You could speak? Oh, even your voice is adorable. Pleasure to see you again. I was just looking for my boy. I have something of great importance to impart upon him. It's a pleasure for me as well. I've been wanting to speak with Shackles myself, and now he can reply. In any case, why don't you all join me in Charlie and Hamlet? There's someone I'd like you to meet. Nanny? No. Are the shops open tomorrow, Lou? It's lovely that Shackles can talk, but I do wish he'd stop mocking me. Here I am, finally able to talk, and people instantly decide they have more important things to share. Yeah. Sounds like you've helped my son yet again. You have my thanks. Thank you so much for always looking after our son. Might take a nip up to the shops tomorrow, get a couple of things. So, that's the troll and the boy I've heard so much about. Is it going to trail off into another quest line, or is it just going to be a one-off? So what's this all about? Alas, that is not for me to explain. We have someone here from the Studium who will do the honours instead. And I guess they're both going to be offered a position in this, the Studium. That would be me. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I come bearing a message for you two from the Scholar Ark himself. You mean myself and Verplane? Correct. Master Verplane and Master Shackles, was it? Would you two perchance be interested in pursuing an education at the Studium? A whole half hour early. Way. Poor Lou. Oh, it opens an hour earlier. Oh god, that's even worse. I didn't read the full thing there. So you can leave half an hour earlier, but you've got to come in an hour earlier. Word of your recent accomplishments has reached us, and we are almost impressed by your abilities. It would be our honour to welcome you to our institution and help nurture your talents while providing you with ample opportunities to learn. I can hardly believe my ears. But I'm not about to turn down the chance of a lifetime. Of course I'll enroll. He's never left here before. Have you got like major social anxiety? What's the matter, Berkeley? You've more than proved yourself ready to face greater intellectual challenges, to leave Labyrinthos and expand your horizons. It's just that Labyrinthos is all I've ever known. How can I be sure I'll succeed out there? Using my battery full so I can unplug it. Yes. Fuck you, charger cable. Be gone, demon. I know a pair that ended the studium at 11. Half an hour Alizé. Thank you for trying to reassure me. Only, I wouldn't know anyone there, and you've got a friend standing right in front of you, your little pal. What are you talking about? You know me, don't you? Don't tell me you plan to spend your whole life in this fishbowl. There's a whole world out there to explore. There's the troll who never left Labyrinthos either. Silence, buffoon. All right, you've convinced me. I'll go. Splendid. Now, there are just a few sheaves of paperwork to take care of, so I'll need to borrow your guardians for a bit. None of this would have happened if we hadn't met, would it? I never would have gotten this opportunity or made such a wonderful new friend without you. Thank you. I really mean it. Da, 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 da. Farewell. Da, 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 da. Excuse me. I think we're finally free. Story time. Right, so Alizé is currently tasked with carrying a bunch of boxes, and we gotta go help her. I'm free! Woohoo! Getting ever closer to the end. What? Squeal, squeal. What's in the box? Wasn't the little troll in a box as well when we met him? Or was that something else? Well, there was a side mission with something in a box. That was the troll, wasn't it? Or did the troll run away from home? I can't remember. I think he was found in the box, wasn't he? Jasix, what are you doing out here? I'm here to help. No, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. I am assured, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples. Try not to be too rough with them. Alphonor should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. 3 minutes. Shouldn't be too bad, just run along the outside. It's going to be a weird Christmas this year. One of the uncles, I've not spoken to him for an entire year because we had like a big falling out. And he's been invited around for Christmas. So it's going to be interesting. And then next week, a bunch of friends are having a New Year get together. So I'll probably be out that day. Ah, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put them there with the others. Something in one of the boxes made noise. Oh, are we not going to bring that up? You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ha, and I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. All with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. All that included, I suspect. Is there going to be side quests here? I mean, I only need one Aether current. Ah, there we go. That should be everything. Oh, are we going to find out what's in the box? You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. Yeah, we've got a few friends that are usually on their own. People usually take turns to invite them round for Christmas. Unfortunately, it's not up to me who I invite around here, though. Not my house. But we've done it once or twice. I think this year my friend Jen's hosting for some of them. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopaldon is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Nope, it's not even going to register about the book. They did say it was live specimens and that, but... I mean, why did they give it speech bubble? Squee squee! Is the side quests in this area... Again, I only need one airthread current, and that's usually in most areas tied to like a dungeon or something. Or is the game going to be like, surprise, here's 1 million more before you leave? This must be Theopoldin. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. Heavensward? Did he work for the people that had like passed judgment? God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples to Charlian Hamlet. Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Forstouts children, are you not? Well, maybe not. Alphino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the Studion. I remember when you were yea-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. So how about you each take one? Wait right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind. Alphino and Alice, I'm certain, will be back soon enough. So somewhere to the south? Southernmost structure. Da, 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 da. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. The nature of this paperwork is not particularly well guarded. Not a particularly well guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Leopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry it misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray, keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respect. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie our pursuit of truth. Hey, someone's on our side. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Thank God it's a cutscene, so I don't have to see that stupid idiot dancing there. Back off! I'm distracted. Grr. We return, with not a scrap of paper remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear and to reiterate. Bah-ha-ha. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveler name garners such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestral directly to those who came aboard Nuncrep Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. That's why Nuncrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nuncrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in the defiance of his peers that choosing to save the greater and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilization that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succour to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather, your grandfather more than his son. Yet Vosnell could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Vosnell agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father? A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God knows Vosnell's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And that's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was. The kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took fancy of your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Aha! Surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Jasix? Can you spare the time? I got fuck all else to do, apparently, unless side quests pop up, in which case, you're screwed. Perfect. It shouldn't take long. What do we do? Much as I'd like to press save on for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. It's strange to hear Father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. I mean, I think he was going to thank us yesterday, when we first came to this area. I think he was going to thank us for looking after them. But then he was like, no, we can discuss it later. I am a busy man. Once forged, an unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kakol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kakol's forge to burn hotter, so he sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow fire aspect of the ether and Labyrinthos, that person finally fucked up. Thank God. The flow fire aspect of the ether and Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we park them. We'll see you in Charlene Hamlet once the administrative adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. I'm that bored at night. I've been watching like 5 Nights at Freddy playthroughs. I'm just bored. I call to watch. I've got The Witcher, but every time I like sit down, I'm like, eh. Very weird mood lately. I think it's because I'm just more enjoying this. So like during the day when I'm not doing it, I'm like, must resist playing, wait till evening. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this will attract at least a few elements, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Ogre will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. Wait, what was that? Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag. Of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Armin. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervour? This may seem far-fetched, But what if Solace, like mind, is that Solace or souls, man? I totally misread that. But what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Armen to resurrect Emperor Xande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xande's return, Armen provided the languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Armen's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Armen was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Okay, I want to Google something. I'm curious if there's a way to like hide the messages that appear right in the middle of the screen. How to hide giant text in middle of screen. I think this system doesn't... Oh, no. If there's any way besides turning off the hood. Now, okay, so for some reason apparently there's no way to hide that sort of stuff. How's the servers these days for everyone? Like, is the login queues better on Phoenix for everyone, or? So obviously there's less and less. Slowly the number of players is going to dwindle. I mean, really slowly. How do I disable? No. Ow. A little bit lower now. Doesn't look like there's a way. That's kind of annoying. I hate seeing like the free company messages or like stuff being sold on the market board pop up in massive text in the middle of the screen while I'm in the middle of a cutscene. I wish there was a way to make it so that stuff didn't pop up when you're in a cutscene. Fair enough when you're not in a cutscene. Bah humbug. Da, 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 da. I did thoroughly brief Coco on the refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Phew! I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable. Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Maybe we can. Bonds of adamantite. Ooh, and I get the final ether current. That mean there's going to be like one of the Judy fights or something, or a dungeon. Coco Dankol is, as usual, worked up over the ether burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only I hear waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove how it was premeditated. Get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing's gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there's better uses for your time, however. I will join you and Charlie in Hamlet and on. There's got to be side quests, isn't there? Ooh, no side quests? Yeah. Any smoke rising from the building behind me will be entirely unrelated to what I didn't say. Got it? You're gonna go smoke a ball. And then blow shit up. Fuck. Caught up to these two again. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
Hello, my friends.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Can you guys hear the music in this cutscene?
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Speak of the devil.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle.
Oh, we're going to find out who your mystery friend is.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
We're going to find out who your special friend is.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah.
Let us go at once.
She did say she was going to consult with someone, and she wouldn't tell me who.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Well, they're not going to start turning here, are they?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Hey!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
I can't get comfy.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
So you went to the entrance and then stopped and made everyone else go in. Fucking useless, this guy. That's a bot.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help.
Ooh,
to
can
be
I have that
presented
sword?
with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Now that sword. Give it.
Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
I want it. Give it.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
The theater ship.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Again, if people didn't do that raid, when he says that, what he said there, people are just gonna be like, "Eh, what? Who?"
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Tataru's probably already strong-armed them.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
I mean, if we fail, it's game over for everybody, so...
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Nanny?
We funded the venture? When?
Tataru!
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
The strongest scion has arrived.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. Ere we even had coffers to fill.
Oh.
Mother!
She's been funding the Scions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Ah. Hey!
Erenville, you were involved too.
I don't know what happened to him because we saw me when everything started to go to hell. There was like a short cutscene with him, you know, seeing if someone was all right, and as they were turning into a blasphemy, and that was it. The cutscene just ended there, so we never found out what happened to him.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlene. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
You attempted to become a bunny boy. There he is! My man, where you been? Oh, Nero as well. And Alpha!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Has his voice changed again?
Sid!
He's gone to like 6 voice actors or something?
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Oh my god.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
I want to speak to Alpha. Everyone go here.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Yes?
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Is that why we heard the roar?
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
I like this guy.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. Of all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
14! My, it's all 14s. Everywhere.
Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Now give me your starship and let me speak to Heidel. Give them a hug, damn it.
Yes, Father?
Give him a hug. Tell them you're proud.
I know not what you seek of Heidelin, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older.
The video and everything running alright, guys? We all good?
Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
You're not supposed to tell them that.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Look, Graha, we're having a moment. Go play in the corner. Bad Graha.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. With me.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Everyone scramble. Ah man, they should have kept that music going. That's hype music. Hello, strongest scion of them all. How you doing? Do you know your pet is roaming the lands looking for you? Did you know you forgot to unsummon it? You know your carbuncle that time you tried to be an astrologian, summon a Duke Dabble? Yeah, well, it's out back somewhere. I want to go get it. By the way, apparently you're really powerful. Just saying. Hopefully one day you'll figure that out. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Erenville's involvement. It was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. They'd better be here. He's not here, is he? Son of a... All the boxes and all the people have disappeared. The airships aren't around. Where's everybody? I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save this star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Unaided, we scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite relics, sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Police sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she travelled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalmud Shard, as was reaching its depth. I suspect she will have a few kind words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Oh yeah, we're gonna go speak to Heidelin first hour. And then we're gonna go Thwaite. We got Thwaite. We finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay to see to any remaining tasks that need doing. No side quests? The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're after Aporia then. Da 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 da. There was a one even close up, never mind. Da da da. Do 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 do. Okay. Leveler Philanthropy. The House Leveler servant is working to beautify the city. Ah, my lord Jasix. What good fortune that you should grace us now. We are planting flowers, if you would perchance care to join us. It is part of Lady Ameliance's efforts to beautify our fair city, you see, which, in turn, is part of her wider civic contribution. Mate, we've got more important things than planting flowers right now. I want to speak to Highland, damn it. Were you to help with a plant or two, my mistress would surely be delighted. Is now the time to be planting flowers? A fair question, and you're not the first to ask. The world has become an uncertain place, 'tis true, but it is in such times, most of all, that the people have need of cheer. Would you not agree? With that settled, permit me to furnish you with some bulbs. As you go about planting them, you may notice other helpers here and there. Do feel free to have a chat with them. Wait, you're him? Thanks. Thanks, yes. I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Okay, the guy said to have a word with him. I thought they were going to say something interesting. Give us some history of Alizé and Alphinaud and the Lebelieus. Begging your pardon. Ah, here we are. But you're Jasix Elbrudi, yes? I've heard all about you. Seeing that we're all family, Lady Emelian's... Thought I heard something there. Lady Emelian shares the contents of her children's letters, you see. And how they write about you. I've never had the pleasure before, but this feels like meeting an old friend. To not only meet you at last, but have you plant flowers with us besides. It's truly an honour. On behalf of my fellow servants, allow me to thank you for being such a great friend to Master Alphinaud and Mistress Alizé. Well, he got back. She got back to planting quick. She's like. Seems like everyone's more than a little worried about this great exodus. Here's hoping it goes to plan. Hockey and petite student. Tight, petite, tight. Da, 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 da. You're one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn, are you not? I have seen you at the Baldessian Annex. Well now, what a great honour it is to meet. It is to meet you. We're students at the study, you see, and Leveler twins were our seniors. And that despite being years younger than us, than everyone, to be admitted to at the tender age of 11, they're prodigies of the rarest sort. Their graduation thesis and deeds in the world are an inspiration to us all. And to meet one of their legendary comrades in the flesh, it's moving beyond words. We often hear tales about the Scions, like your fellows. We hope to leave our little island one day and do great things. When that day comes, perhaps we'll see you again, somewhere out there. Ah, finished planting the bulbs? Wonderful. In time, they will grow into beautiful mammalia lilies, a symbol of safe travels. Upon learning of this in her children's letters, Lady Emelians took to planting the lilies in the hope that no harm would befall them and their beloved comrades. We humble servants share in that hope. Wherever your path may take you, know that you are ever in our thoughts. What is this? What is this? It's only one, but chances are that word will turn into 1,000,000. I wonder if you can actually find Sinbad around the city somewhere. Doesn't look like it, because like the airships and that onto you, or the boats or anything. They've all just buggered off. Sandwiches and pretzels. Dingan is being kept busy at the last stand. Welcome. What will you be having today? Ah, it's you, Jasix. As it happens, Alize also came by recently. Busy as she is, she wanted to let me know that she's patched things up with her father. I'm truly happy for her. But speaking of busy, we're quite short on hands this shift. As much as I'd hate to bother you, could you deliver an order for me? It's a pair of salad sandwiches for an elderly gentleman at Ox Landing. He's a Lalafell with a distinguished air, so you can't miss him. My thanks in advance. Ah, you're one of the Scions, are you not? Jasix, I believe. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Now, what might I do for you? Lovingly made at the last stand, this sandwich is fairly bursting with the freshest seasoned vegetables. Ah, the sandwiches. How very kind of you to bring them. The last stand serves up many scrumptious dishes, but their sandwiches have always been my favourite. My son, meanwhile, was partial to the I know who this is. Is this Papnemore's dad? This is Papnemore's dad, isn't it? The second he said my son and was partial, I thought that's Papnemore's dad. Papalimos. When I was young, I tended to study him. It is. Louis Soir was a classmate of mine, a kindred spirit in the study of magic, and we inspired each other to greater heights. After I completed my studies, I continued conducting research and eventually became a professor. I married and had a family and settled down. Such a life wasn't for Louis Soir, who was on the road more often than not. My son grew to admire him and went to become his pupil in his Archons and earn his Archons mark. It is Papalimo's dad. To see him set forth to fight for Eorzea beside Louis Soir filled me with pride. Yet so too did I worry, as any parent would. In the end, he gave his life for his cause. So strongly did he believe in it. And having now seen his comrades fighting tirelessly to protect our star, I have come to understand whence came his conviction. Ah, but listen to me blathering on. I know you're a busy man, so I shall let you go. Thank you, not only for the sandwiches, but also for standing with my son to the last. I'm Papalimo's dad. My god, they really are tying up every end. Even ones that you wouldn't think they would. Like just that little meeting with Papalimo's dad. Ah, you're back. Did you have a chat with the customer? Wonderful. The gentleman's a regular of ours, you see. When he heard that the Scions had come to Sharlayan, he was beside himself with excitement. He dearly wanted to meet you, wasn't sure how to go about it. So when you appeared when you did, well, I thought I'd make it happen. I appreciate you going along with it. By way of thanks, here's a little something on the house. Enjoy. Aw, man! I got you in the fields. Where the friggity diggity have I gotta go? Friggity diggity diggity doo. Oh, okay. But hang on. We were invited to go to their house. We're just not doing that anymore? Just planting the flowers and they'd be like, right, see you. Jasix, I have already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Clarelane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Would also help if I was back on my Reba. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thormazir. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delved to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Thank you. Ooh, look at that fancy ship. That looks nothing like the one on the title screen. For the logo. Bam. This music doesn't seem very loud. Damn. Looks nothing like the logo thing. I bid you welcome to Thormazir. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust to weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervour. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Why not? You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Would seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilson and Boida were doubtless called upon their expertise in teleportation magic. It was the Allagans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Everything took a derp there. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allagan's salvage should suit it well. I'm trying to think if that ship looks familiar or not. I doubt this is what Erinville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know. But I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteor. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps there's an unformed idea at this point, at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. She's not... Would that work? She's not going to merge with Hydaelyn, is she? Similar to fucking what's her name that merged with Shiva, but that was to call Shiva forth. Though obviously Hydaelyn's already here, so and obviously Shiva is one. Hydaelyn is one with Vanar. She was the host. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the Aether Burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations laboured for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation. And that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Labyrinthos Aether Current Achievement complete! That just leaves the final area. Her children, one and all. Bosnal is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yay! Is there anyone kicking around here before I go anywhere? Ah, yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumour mill precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you? What do you do here? I'm a researcher and have long since been involved in the Ark's construction. I confess I'm conflicted about the culmination of all our efforts. While I am proud of what we have accomplished, it also means that the final days are close at hand. Tell me more of this place. The facility in which you now stand could be considered the very heart of Labyrinthos. The construction of the ethereal observation facility, the Ateoscope, allowed us direct contact with Hydaelyn, granting us eyes to see the truth. It is that event which inspired us to name this location the Museum. When plans for the Ark were set in motion, a dockyard was erected here to facilitate its development. Such information, of course, was kept secret, privy only to those with direct knowledge of the project. Sid, are you in here, buddy? Haven't seen you in a long time, and all I get to see is in one little thingy cutscene. Sid! Do you recognize this cylindrical structure? It is a tank we use to store ether, a storage system made possible through technology developed by yours truly. Not at all. Guess Sid's not here then. Fucking then. I'm performing final checks of parts of the Ark we're constructing. Even the smallest error can lead to a huge catastrophe, so we cannot be too careful. This machine is used to compress ether and represent a vital portion of the Ark. Anyway, let's go say Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn, it's been a long time. It's been a long road. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. He's down there. The ether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. As a means of communicating with the heart of this star, it is disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Eidland's champion, at any rate. I mean, based on that cutscene we saw, I think she's a bit effective. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Forstad has more to share, sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. I've already been there. Let's go! Adventure! As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane. What we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower. And once more, here in the Thermizim. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Eidland's ever fainter echoes. The Antiascope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the centre of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Anti-Scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Anti-Scope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here. Graha? It's either going to be Graha or Ishtola. One of the two. One of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Oh, I wonder if Ishtola comes with her, can she get her sight back? Because she lost her sight when she teleported everyone into the Ethereal Sea at the end of Realm Reborn patch content. To that end, it would be safe for someone familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Ow. Please, allow me. I thought she wanted to come with us so she could, Huh. I thought she wanted to come with us so she could commune with Heidelin and maybe become a walkie-talkie. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Felsnold has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the burst, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Blech. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the Ethereal Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away. Oh, we're gonna see people maybe have a speak to some peeps that we haven't seen in a long. Oh, Louis Soir. Oh, we're gonna see him. We're gonna have a word with him. Leaving only the purest of one's soul, or so we believe. And maybe we'll see Emmett as well. And because now that he's returned to the Underworld, this was mentioned by Hethlodius that when they return to the Underworld, the magic that was cast on them to forget would be undone. So we're probably going to bump into them down here, have a quick chit chat, and then Highland will be like, "Who dares come here? Oh, it's you. Hello. Not seen you in a long time. I've been waiting." In its embrace, a memory washed away, leaving only the purest of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you. For hatred or for love. Oh, so might be seeing some bad dudes down there too. Thus do I caution you to be wary. But also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. I'm coming, Heidelin. Ah, this is a dungeon? Ow! Ow! I didn't know. Cool. Once you are below, you should proceed through the anti-scope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct any ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you're ready, I bid you step forth. Whatever's going to happen down here, I think I'm going to take my sweet time. Guessing there's going to be a lot to take in visually down here. If Heidelin be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteon's location, I shall say our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I cannot help but think that those who are transformed into beasts, their earth are dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Daniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger, what good did it do? None, that's what. Where I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. Here, here. If some part of the... I remember they also mentioned Heidelin. Heidelin mentioned that she made sure to bring Minfilia's spirit from the first back here. So she's probably down there as well. Man, we're probably going to see so many people down there. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think... Yeah, even he's thinking that. Forgive me. That's not why we're here. And no matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Reen most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and now. To do what must be done, and we will. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can hear me, however, be assured... Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. Pardon? Once you are below, you should proceed there. I already spotted you, didn't I? We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harboured resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Paplamo as well. Democracy Ilbrid. Oh, fucking Neos? Was it Neos from 1.0? Nias? I think. I don't think it's going to mention them here. Fuck was his name? I know who I'm talking about. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Heidlin. May we find our truth. We may find our truth, but what if... No. I would rather not think on it. Let us move on. Who shall I take with us? I kind of want to take Istola.
Victory will be ours.
Ah, man. There's a whole bunch of people. Like, what if Mud and Breather's down there as well? Ah. I'm sure if it's like important meetings, it'll be just part of a cutscene. Fuck it, let's do it. The anti-scope. Ooh, is the feed running alright, guys? We're good, 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 good. Your floor. The Northern Empty. The anti-scope. Anti-scope. Whoa. Here we are.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
You cannot stop us! You're mine! There! There!
I will not hold back.
Oh, it's blocked off. Never mind. Are these guys going to say anything? I brought them along hoping they'd have some interesting dialogue. So far, zip. Sinking arrogance. Sinking cynicism.
Gloves are off.
Thinking rivalry.
You cannot stop us! You're mine! You cannot stop us!
I can't believe they haven't said a single word yet, these guys. A yellow one. Is that a good soul? Ilbred! Ha ha ha! I had a feeling. Is that yellow soul Paplimore? Oh, he's taking a kicking. This is gonna be a long dungeon. What's going on? Loose Dark Staff! In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principal scion takes form.
You're mine! There!
His will given... This ether, Paplimore, his will given form. Try as you might to conceal it. You've always worried over much. Don't fret about Lise either. She's just fine. So we're putting them to rest. Who's next? Oh. Who's this going to be? Livia, the underrated. You cannot... What? You cannot take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion, my love. Her resentment is bigger than she was. Holy crap. This is what's her name? The one that was in the white Garlean armor. He fought her in a Praetorium or whatever it was. She was all Lucia's sister. Bear my pain unto my eyes, into my enemy's breast. Good job I avoided that. Stay away from the glories.
You cannot stop us!
That's gonna come back. I knew it.
You're mine!
You guys gonna move?
My turn!
My turn!
You cannot stop us! You're mine!
Not again. Never again will I yield to you. Bear my pain unto my enemy's breast. It's just repeat. Cover me! You guys should really yield.
Try and stop me!
Easy enough.
You're mine! My turn!
My turn! My Lord Gaius.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Whoa. May you be cleansed by the tide. Aetheris, earrings of sling. For now, I'll put the other ones on just so I keep my glam for this dungeon. I like my Aetheryte earrings. What the fuck?
ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Thinking dissension.
You're mine!
Oh, who's this going to be? Oh, there's another one over here as well. Ah! And a rush of familiar affection, the memory of the valiant Archons takes form. Hearing our hides once again.
You cannot stop us!
Ah, man. Who's the next one going to be? My man! In a rush of familiar light of memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Lord Horshapont. Wait, what did he do? Did he give her a buff or something? What happened? Did I forget to open a chest back there? I'm sure I forgot to open a chest. Getting too distracted by all the spirits. Let's just double check just in case. Couple of out. I'm sure there was another chest back here. Was it here? I might have already opened it. Might have been there. Just in case. I'll check back just to be safe. Yeah, I think I've already done it. There's a lot of purple souls floating around. Angry spirits. A lot of them.
You're mine!
Totally dipped there for a second. Ow. That hurt. Who's this gonna be? Gaius no longer wishes this of you, Perfectus. Maybe another sound thumping will convince him to let go. As my life belonged to the Empire, in death I shall serve. Criticism. Is that the one that was like, it's like my name days have all come at once? Oh, is that someone else? Ah, no, it's him! Ah, right. But he's totally forgettable. It's like one of the very first bosses towards the end of Realm Reborn. The guy in the black armor. Is that all the bosses are going to be down here? Just them? Yeah, that guy was easy. He was a joke. Watch, they'll have deliberately made him like stupid hard here. You will fall to Don Tartarus.
I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
You cannot stop us.
Crumble before me. So one's dark. So that's the tail sign.
stop us! Try and stop me! My turn!
I will not hold back.
Lord Van Belsar, again I fall. That was but a shade. I'm sure the truth has moved on. You didn't fail him. Damn it! So far, so easy. Whee! Shit. Who's this gonna be? That light is... Indeed, it's her. Oh, what? What is going on over there? What is all this stuff?
You cannot stop us!
And Filiar is lighting the way. One final time. Fuck. I knew we would meet here. She always was our Lodestar. What did I get there? I was totally distracted. Did I get anything from me there? No. I'm surprised Alphonor didn't have anything to say about Ilbrid. Like they were more interested in obviously the fact that Paplimore was there to help, which is fine. But obviously Ilbrid had a big part to play in obviously Alphonor and his downfall of his Crystal Braves. Why I brought him, because I was hoping that Ilbrid would be down here. I tried to pick people that I think would have something good to say, and I brought a Storelag, thinking, maybe she'll get a vision back. But that would be a cutscene if that happened.
You cannot stop us.
No Moonbreeder. Minfilia Spirit. Minfilia, aye. I'm certain she knows. That's it. She's moved on. We said our final farewells. Well, who's going to be at the end? So far, we've just had two of Gaius's followers as the bosses. I think I know who it might be. We've already fought this person before, but only in a dream. Sinking regret. Ah. Try and get a look at the mask.
There.
That's not a mask. It's like a bandage over his face. Who is that?
My turn. You're mine. There.
Materia? Who's this gonna be? Hello. Mr. Van Daniel? Armin, rather.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Undead Soul, Armin the Undying. Do 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 do. Van Daniel's soul?
dresses have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set! Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
You cannot stop us!
Shiva! Is she helping? She's helping!
What a boorish audience you are! My turn!
Away with you!
Well, this was fairly simple.
There!
Oh crap, I wasn't paying attention that time. I got myself caught off guard thinking, I've won, this is no bother. Eat this, Armin. Rest in peace.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
See, not giving up. My friend. Well, he didn't dissipate into nothing, so what's he up to? Boo. That was easy. I got hit once at the end there because I was like, I would. I knew it. Unless something just kicked his ass. Nanny?
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Wait till that goes away. That shit there. I wish you could hide it. It's annoying when it pops up in here in the middle of a cutscene. Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Because I was there. You forgot though, because you wiped your memories. I'm confused though, because he's down here though. Shouldn't his soul be cleansed of that memory thing? They said that would happen.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With them it sucked. The final pieces fall into place.
I'm confused. Because they said that when they come down here, like, their souls would be cleansed and... But then again, these are ones that came down here and refused to let go, aren't they? But still, them being down here, shouldn't that spell have been wiped? So he should see me and be like, oh, now I remember everything. But I've had to tell him.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Yeah, this is what the old guy in the Studium mentioned. Forgetting his name. The one that was part of the Charlian Council. That some memories in that could be burned onto your very soul.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
That's why.
I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years,
answer I was hoping for.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Oh, shit.
Van Daniel. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Here's our arsehole version.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Ah! It's Asahi.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
So he was pissed off because his body was hijacked, obviously, by Fan Daniel.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Ooh, I don't know which one to choose. Which one to choose? Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. A tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
That's right, off to hell. Off you go, Asahi.
You had better hope not.
Still lighting the way.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh my god, there she is!
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh. Hey, little boy. We meet again, Bernard.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
What? Yeah.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. as you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Witness the Black Rose wiping everyone else.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
We've all got to have a group hug. That's how we fight it. Peace and love.
Hark!
Oh shit, we're gonna fight her.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
Damn. Got banished her?
Prepare yourselves.
Na 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 na.
Sounds straightforward enough.
Da 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 na 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 na.
Aye, no room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Yeah.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against.
It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us
Oh, listen to this music.
for the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
I'm turning this up.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal now accessible. Na, 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 na. During this quest, and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a... Oh, wow! Fuck playing with people! I want to play with him because then I'll get actual dialogue responses. Yeah, fuck people. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the anti-scope. Yeah, fuck people. I got friends right here. Woohoo! As in her way, light of bitter. If I always have the option to trust, I always go with trust because you get extra dialogue from the characters, and I like that. Help us in our cry. Witness of the Allah reason. Oh man, this music. I can't wait till the album drops for this. Eventually I want to buy them all physically because I've got them all digitally on iTunes. From the ruins of sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she laboured to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. Pain and despair, aye. We're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen, save nothing of you lot, I know. Would never settle for less. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curated resources be spent. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardship, great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied, and the fortunes of man ever been been forever changed. May it be so again this day. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades. That mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphanor threw my eyes off a bridge. And I've never known peace since. If strength is the courage to confront your feelings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied and unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Emet-Sel called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. And maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we proved to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteion, to the universe itself if we must. Ooh, who should I fight with? Na 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 na. Oh, that's true. I'll fight all of them, won't I? Let's do this, Hydaelyn. At least we're not fighting like in a negative way. They're just testing one. The Sea of Stars, the Mother Crystal. Divine Light, Hydaelyn. I'm probably gonna die once or twice, but we'll see.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Let's do it!
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
The way forward is clear. It's the test we must overcome, so be it.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Watch closely. The Aether Flow, I see it.
Or far. You underestimate me. And now this.
You underestimate me!
Maintain a distance. Ah, shit. I'm too distracted. I'm trying to read everything.
By blade!
The stars shall grant thee succor.
I can learn a thing or two from her.
I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
Light unyielding.
You underestimate me!
Together. Clear, leave this to me.
By blade! Crystals of light, to me!
What is she planning? Such a high concentration of ether. The elements in perfect alignment. Destroy them!
Here!
Whatever this is, we both have one choice.
The song of
break the circle.
creation's end. Feel! The sorrow and hope's demise. Think! And find your way in the darkness.
I have you now.
Why is everyone going over there?
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Get behind me. Brace yourselves. Yes, the power of the Sunderworlds. It'll take more than that.
But this test is far from over.
By crystal
All is accounted
light.
for.
Where near or far.
You underestimate me.
There are 2 tanks I've got to stack on that.
Where high or low.
You cannot stop us!
They're gonna come back.
I will not hold back.
Have you now?
Light unyielding. With vengeance eternal.
Mitre! You cannot stop us!
Watch where it splits.
There.
Excuse me? You clearly see I'm away. Bullshit.
Allow me.
Gloves are off.
My blade!
I just failed there. Ah! Damn it! I was doing good as well.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hold still.
At least for this part, I can focus on the fight now.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
You underestimate me.
My turn! Be gone!
And now this.
You underestimate me!
Light unyielding.
Together we shall overcome this.
Yeah. You can learn from the NPCs when you're doing the trust. Whereas when you're playing with randos, you're just in the dark unless someone's feeling helpful.
By blade!
You underestimate me.
Something special for you.
Be gone! Be gone!
Make ready.
There. We're near or far.
I'm in the middle. I think that's the whole being on the US server. Ad said that when he joined recently. When he made another character.
My turn!
By blade!
Yeah, it's with being on US servers, there's like light latency.
Crystals of light, to me.
Nah, you can see I was clearly in the middle and I got hit. I was stood in the middle for at least 2-3 seconds and it still hit us.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
You cannot stop us!
Don't go over here, you shit. That's the one downside to playing with the AI though. When it comes to those sort of attacks, they don't give a shit. If you're standing there, they'll just be like, "Dur, dur, dur."
Gloves are off.
Allow me.
shall overcome this.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and
That
never
is
look
not what I
back.
want.
Then
That
you
was
are
the ability
resolved.
that sundered Zodiac.
Away with you!
But this test is far from over.
By
Round two.
crystal's light.
Let's give them a show!
Hold still.
We're near or far.
I will not hold back!
We're high or low.
Make ready. Allow me.
Light unyielding.
You underestimate me!
Refulgence eternal.
Watch where it splits, Alice. Ah, you piece of shit!
You're mine!
Allow me.
By blade. Succumb not to fear.
You underestimate me!
This was never like to be easy. Could that be a flood of light? Not good. Everyone on me! I am your defender!
I will not hold back!
Da 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 da.
Light unyielding.
I will not hold back!
Be gone!
We're near or far.
I swear to God, hurry on to you! Bag of crap! Fucking AI. That's the only thing they're saying about the trust system. If you're already in a spot, the AI won't give a shit when it comes to those sort of attacks. It'll just run over and drop something on you. That's like the only flaw I can find with the trust system.
I have you now.
I will not hold back.
To me! Da 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 da.
We're near or far.
Swear to God, don't drop your shit on me. Yeah. Actually fun mechanics to that fight.
At last, man has the strength to...
Ow. My children
No! This can't be happening!
She's a primal after all. We'll beat her.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
Well, yeah, because fully formed Asticians can't interact with Dynamis. Just like Dynamis can't interact with them. It went haywire for them because of that creation magics. Whereas Sundered...
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Oh, damn. Bringing in the tune. Do, 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 do.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
That's a desktop background. One second. There's probably somebody already made this into a live wallpaper on Steam's wallpaper software. I hope. That is a great wallpaper right there.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Little kiss. Little kiss on the cheek. Good luck kiss on the cheek.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark
but
of
yeah,
my
this is gonna get
gratitude,
claimed.
I bestow this final gift.
Wait, mute for a second, just to.
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yes.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Sorry, I'm just periodically muting this for a couple of seconds, because it seemed to help the last time when the Answers track played. Stopped it from getting claimed.
I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely.
Mastery over matter.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. The way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye. Look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
Okay, Heidelin.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Ah! Thank you, Heidelin. But it's also Bernard as well.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Damn. Annie's Jam? What? Hopefully that doesn't get claimed. Like I said, I did that with answers in one of the previous votes where I just periodically hit the mute. I can still hear it. You guys can't. But then I just press a button again and then bam, he's gonna hear it. Tis fortunate that Froshnalt hath kept living way apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible result than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Highland's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. No thoughts on what just happened there, Stinian? None at all? Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. I will keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart, as Talisman and Lordstone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness. I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Nanny? Why can't I put my glam on here? Oh, because I'm not in the city, I'm in it. Damn it! Never mind. Screw it. Jasix, did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell. How is she? About that. She done gone to Saigon. I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Hydaelyn tested her, but with the proof, and trusted the future to us. We also met a couple of bad dudes down there. Kicked their asses. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you don't mind handling over that crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory, maybe? Walk free, walk free. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and the Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not and would do all within my power to aid your cause. I'm not seeing a frame drop. Anyone else? There's no frame drops on my end. Let's try refreshing. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Eh, God. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? That was a fun fight. Dungeon before was a bit easy. Bit surprising the choices of mid-bosses. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Just zonked out. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Ooh. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy. Oh, so rather. Dream? Am I dreaming? Do-do-do.
There you are.
Hey, my man.
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
It's the odd bird.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper
Oh wait, no,
sleep,
it's Hythodius.
but here we are.
Sorry.
Drifting along instead. Well, well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Yeah, Hythodius.
Yes, indeed.
Got the wrong person there for a second.
To begin, we first must see the end.
Bonjour. That's a weird dream. At least it wasn't Dreams of the End like 1.0. It's a good thing that they did that. In Final Fantasy 1.0, when you logged out from your bed, when it got closer towards the end of the game shutting down, there was a chance that when you logged in, you'd have a nightmare. You'd awake from a nightmare in your bed of like seeing the end, basically. Where am I going? In here? No, the marker's over here. Nanny? Oh. Hiding away there, are we? A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Sharlayan, and I for one couldn't be happier. Between the Aether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Emilian has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts. But a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Side quest? No? A bold decision. Kryl has urgent news. Jasix, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Horsnolds arrived not long ago with a message. The Lovrits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Is everything alright for you now, Quantum? Since the final day is first manifested, we've been tested as never before. Even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. What have you been doing? The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel wary enough to doze off. But before I realised that it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Ew, stupid motherfucker. That a hip? Hippo? Nenny? Hydaelyn, the heart of this star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise, and life will go on. When I look upon Sharlayan and its idyllic surroundings, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. But that it was so. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. But last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Munbrida. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have became. I don't think that was a dream, mate. I think that was her giving you a final farewell, since you never got to see her down in the underworld. Not feeling any ill effects from the anti-scope, are you? After playing test subject for those new Aetherites, even the mention of Aether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. While the Forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barna's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Meteon out there hidden amongst the stars. The sheer distance involved are mind-boggling. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. Alright, calm down. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Leveleur. Master Leveleur, you got anything to say on this? I'm not sure what to put for my thumbnail for this one, because I really don't want to put... I want to put Hydaelyn, but then at the same time I'm like, because I'm trying to make my thumbnails so they're not really spoiler, you know? Because apparently Squeenix are a bit sensitive to that, like Mr. Happy had to remove some of his thumbnails to avoid spoilers. So I don't know what I want to put the thumbnail over this one. I mean, I could probably just put the crystal. I wouldn't say that's spoiler. Rather than Hydaelyn herself, just put the crystal. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed of us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is in a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Nenny? Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you unto Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacis. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is in a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamoured with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Hang on. Getting a bit chilly. Keep your window open, I'll just keep the fan off for a little bit. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will cooperate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Nenny? Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray, take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Side quests? Side quests? As much should be done before the Ark can be ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphinaud and Alizé. Alas, I could but pray that they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. As you can imagine, not all the 4 members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyperhopper. We already have more than enough help, so you go and relax while you still can. Okay. Wrong way. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now's a good time as any to hoard my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. We've just had a big battle. Calm your tits. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. But what? Oh, pray me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded to us. What book, Raha? I should very much like to speak with the Lotharids once their work is complete. It is plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure. And certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Forsnold's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphinaud got it from? I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What shall we do? Side quests? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that wait. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back here before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? Oh, we keep leaving her behind. The edge of creation. I see. Hey, I mean, obviously, as we found out yesterday, she might be the strongest among the lot of the Scions. She just doesn't know it yet. She forgot to unsummon her carbuncle when she tried to take up that role. And it's been wandering around this entire time, and the guy that found it said that whoever summoned it must have immense magic. Or immense ability. Hopefully she'll find out eventually. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Jasix, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans from the interim are decided. When the two of you are finished, meet us back at Baldessin's annex, alright? Is she gonna go try another job? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Maybe she found a carbuncle. I'm just a happy dog. I'm just a happy dog. What's going on? Cheating way? There's gotta be side quests, isn't it? Aha! I see. I'm here watching people to learn all about the naughty things they do. Not because I want to do those things myself, of course. Perish the thought. So I can, properly rebuke others when they do something naughty. Why call cheating way? Welcome, Jasix, to Taru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. I mean, your last one was a pile of garbage, what you made forward to go to Garlemald. I refused to wear that. Everything else you've given was so far before that was alright. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before. That I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Favanian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Varsard, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Nelly? Which is why I brought you here. To be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? The following event cannot be skipped. Blah, 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 blah. The fact that I'm going to space, there better be some space costume. So this is going to be like the cutscene when we went to the first. Just a bunch of randos popping up. I did not expect to find you here. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skills to the engineers, she remained to assist with her work on the Aetherburner. Simulacrum 2 will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Radzatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Barshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here in the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Ravanian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendour. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my keenness serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahuan were here to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzatan has returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Who's next? Once again, Sid? Where the fuck's Sid? Saw one so far this whole expansion? And Alpha? They better have a bit more of a player when we get on the ship. They better be the ones piloting it. Then actually the Loperates are going to be piloting it, aren't they? Ugh. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Hello? Oh, I see him in the distance. Ah! Stay away! Demon! Security! Ah, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? New boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. What, station of useless? So you need a dunce hat for one. Just a big pointy corn on your head. No, I have no to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortemp insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil. Oh, every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sigurd. To see supplies transported in a timely fashion. That's a bot. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for this otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without ennui. Here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled, I can read, were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? If a healthy meal is what you're after, I'd suggest The Last Stand. The cafe over the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for your suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Useless gate. It's like the last time. On the first, it'll be 3 and then done. So who's going to be the last? Well, well. Is that Jasix and Tataru I spy? Oh. One bad to another. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required, aside from the delivery of goods, is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugania once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. Boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, that I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark for her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at Bakairo Inn. Bakairo! Bakairoka! Bakairo. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honoured to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks. Will there be lemon cakes? A man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Ah, there's more. Actually, there's 4 with the last one. Green. Fairul. The little kids, the librarian, and what was his name? The little dude. Ah, Jasix. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Wedging bigs. But Tataru. Biggs, Wedge. I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Radzatan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have means to send you off into the great expanse, though. The farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalysts that spark the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair. And the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Jasix. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. He's getting one last look. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Make me look good. Da, 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 da. It's good. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsuda. From Palakistan. Haven't we met before? Because we have. Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Pursa. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succour. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our heart and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Better look good. God, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising storms to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Garhatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserved time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Oh, the Beatles, the Beatles. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varstar before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear. Ah, I thought you had to beat the game. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests. So, yes, it's time to get glammed up. Wait, so I can just take everything. Oh, that gear's actually better stat-wise as well. Okay, so I better put it in and then take it out. I don't need to put that in because I'm not gonna glam it. Because again, Square still haven't made it so you can wear glasses and a headpiece. Fucking do it. Please. Do, do, do. Whoops. What do we think? The Dalamud raid, which is darker, or the Ruby raid, which is brighter? It's bright, which is what I've had throughout the entire game thus far. The Ruby raid's what's on that gear there, but on this gear, it's very bright. Son of a, I keep taking the pants off. That looks better. That looks much better. So it's not all red, so at least the cape's a bright red. Yeah, I like that. That's much better. I'd wear that if I could still have my glasses. And does the visor option hide the face cover? No. Be nice if we get to just the hat. That's very Bloodborne style, that as well. Is nice. Actually, I need to get my whip now as well. I do it. That's it. We are good to go. We've had an upgrade. Any way I can get accessories to match this? Oh, hello, Soroban. You too have found yourself idle, my friend? If you seek to occupy your time until the Ark is ready, you needn't go far. Even the markets here in Charlian are filled with the most wondrous sights. Can't see anyone else nearby. I'm guessing they're dotted about somewhere. No. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I wouldn't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryo first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Be sure to stop by the boutique if you find yourself in need of equipment. Interesting that I can just take everything. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Yeah, can I not say I'm wearing it? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for others, though, they've already taken their leave. Istola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, their time would be better spent poring over books. Thought their time would be better spent poring over books. It's not about. As far as known, Astinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to Leveleur Estate, though Astinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you'd a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Istola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. I'm curious. Guess why this looks like just white. I actually like it. Wish I could copy the plate to another section without having to take all my gear off, put it in the box. If I like want to keep the raid and this. That's actually not too bad. Just a red cape. I think it's too much red. Like my whole character's previous attire was red, but it had bits to make it look alright, but just the big redness on the back. It doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna go with that. I like that. Alright, so I've got to seek me companions out one by one. Another thing, it'd be nice if the chest piece, the front bit was red, had a bit like that middle bit. When the whole piece was like dyed red, that middle bit went red as well. It'd be nice if that could just be red by default, and then have the cape remain black. So it just looks like the cape itself is just black. Unless I dye the pants black as well. Nah, the boots are too small. I don't know. What do you think? Should I keep my cape red as it was? Fuck it. I've just wasted a jet black dye. And they cost real money, damn it. I don't think it's too bad with a downward red. It's not too bright in your face. Yeah, that's better. Keep the weapon bright red. In fact, I think I'm going to leave that there for the night. Save some for tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. If you're new to the channel, feel free to hit that follow button. If you watched on YouTube, hope you enjoyed. I shall be back again tomorrow with more Final 14. We are getting close to the end, I'm guessing. But yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good night. I'll see you again tomorrow. Peace.